Okay, I think everything is set up. Oh, there it goes. It just flipped over. Okay, welcome back, everybody. Looks like we got a couple of people back right at the start. Hey again, Nick. And yeah, it is in fact time for Frostpunking. I've been super into this game, so I am super eager to just get right back into it as soon as possible. So just give me a minute to boot everything up and get things swapped over. I set up my audio correctly. There we go. And then once this loads up, we can get straight into chapter 3. If I recall correctly, where we last left off, we just finished chapter 2, where we essentially stabilized the colony after acquiring oil, and then had to survive our first whiteout, which lasted for like the better part of a year. And now it's almost been 10 years since the start of the campaign. Here, let me transition over. Let me just make sure that the game's all set up. There we go. Yeah, week 432. So a little bit less than 9 years, I think. Close to 10 years. We're getting there. And this is just chapter 3. I think there's 5 chapters? Something like that? Yes, return to Winterhome. Our gaze turns towards Winterhome with the whiteout, a grim reminder that the frost is not yet done with us. Those cursed ruins are our best hope for ensuring the city's future. We must prepare. So yes, I believe the goal is essentially to colonize Winterhome, uh, and get as many steam cores as possible from there in order to upgrade our generator and further make us immune to the cold. But yeah, I noticed there was a hot fix, which is an ironically named thing for a game like this, um, where they fix some bugs. Although I read through some of the patch notes, and it looks like the bugs were mostly in chapter like 2, which is ironic because I just got through that. So thankfully, I didn't. I don't think I encountered any of those major bugs, but you know. So right now we are sending out teams to try and find Winterhome. Uh, on the harshest winter, some scouts got lost in a storm and were thought lost. They returned years later, saying that escaped convicts had rescued them and taken them to their camp, nursed them back to health, and eventually returned them home. Ever since, coming across an escaped convict has been considered good luck. Interesting, interesting. After measuring the winds from these peaks, the Empire's surveyors selected the sites of these generators, including New London and Winterhome. Oh, so maybe I could find Winterhome if I explored this area? Once a small port operated here to ferry materials to the generator's construction. Now it's lost to pressing ice. Looks like there's coal over there. Okay. But yeah, most of our scouts are already taken up just exploring the Frostlands. That's right, yeah, there was a conflict where people were debating whether we should colonize or just salvage Winterhome. And I think I'm personally leaning towards colonizing it, because it's another group where we might be able to survive. Provided we can, of course, get enough oil to make it properly sustainable. Uh, Speaking of, I should probably max that out. Make sure my oil colony is all well and good. I do love the way that like these little, like this city here where it's like climbing up against the wall. I don't know why, I think that looks really cool. I love the way that like the buildings and architecture looks in this game. Let's see here. Oh, we're losing on food. Oh. I think I need to transfer... Yeah. Oh, that goes a lot further than I thought it would. I don't need that money. I'll give them some excess so that they can... easily fill their stockpiles, but I don't need a ton. There we go. I think that's a good balance. I should build a good stockpile here, now that I think about it. Just so that they have more space to store it. Yeah, giving them just +1 excess would be obviously serviceable, but I want to give them enough that they can at least get some supplies, so that if for whatever reason I have to stop giving them anything, they can at least last on their own for a while. Because if I just gave them +1, then they would barely ever fill up their supply, and so the colony would not be self-sufficient like at all. They do actually have a lot of oil, though, right now, so I think I'm willing to get a little bit greedier on that. Let's leave them with +20 oil. But in the meantime, like I said, I will construct a goods stockpile hub, which... that's only for industrial districts for the buff, so it doesn't really do anything other than increase their supply. What's beeping in the background? I'm not hearing a beep. Maybe it was something in-game. I don't know. Okay. So that will be good for them. And I think that the colony seems pretty stable, if you ask me. Generator's doing good. Okay, back to New London. What does that house symbol mean? Something is beeping in the stream. I'm not hearing any beeping. Here, let me try to listen to the stream, see if I hear it. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I just took a listen to the playback of the stream myself, and I'm not hearing any beeping. Whatever. If it comes up again, I'll see if I can put a stop to it, but who knows. Why are these people complaining about housing? What is the housing complaint here? Generator, society. Oh, is that all it is? Because, yeah, I did turn off... Oh my god, that is all it is. Okay. I was concerned that it was some kind of need that was not being met. But no, it's just that I have a building turned off because I don't need to be burning all that coal. So that is fine then. Crime is a problem, though. Let's frost break. Also, we've got to research some stuff. What to research? Advanced sawmills. Hmm. So here, squalor is diminishing. Good. Yeah, because I built a bunch of those moss filters. Waste management facilities. Aha! Here we go. I mean, the waste repurposing facility seems like a really good building. Because, yeah, the incineration decreases squalor but increases disease and costs more heat. Whereas this one actually creates materials while decreasing squalor and requiring less heat, but it does cost more people, of course. I'll take a look at that, because that seems really useful. And I could probably demolish one of these coal to oil converters, since I'm not using them right now, and put one there, and that'll help diminish squalor. And then really the biggest problem right now is crime. I do have a watchtower. Tension is greatly increased, but crime is significantly decreased. I mean, my tension is absent. Yeah, and the big thing increasing tension is crime, so I mean, I'm kind of in a lose-lose situation here. So I might as well do some random searches to try and reduce some crime. And yeah, I think So, they help reduce crime and can stifle unrest. Yeah, I probably need to expand some housing districts, get some more slots, build a second guard tower at the very least. Yeah, the biggest reason why I have so much crime is because I have an insanely large population. Mm-hmm. Research some stuff at the watchtower direction, yeah. Might not be a terrible idea. Okay, I'm just seeing if there's anything I haven't made a law about yet, other than the rule tab. Everything looks good there. I think I'm mostly right now... Things are stabilized, so I'm pretty much just waiting for my scout teams to actually find Winterhome. There we go. Empty building slot. Let's put another patrol watchtower there. Actually, before we do that, I need to free up some workforce. Which I think I can do... Right, there's another thing I can research. Under city? Or... hubs, that's what it was. Yeah, I can look for the rail hub. No, that's efficiency. Was it air transport? Yeah, yeah. Workforce requirement in neighboring districts is decreased. Drastically reducing commute time. Everybody likes this idea. I'll research that next to free up workforce. But in the meantime, yeah, we need a guard tower. Did I expand my logistics districts? Yes. I believe these are as expanded as I can get them. I can still build some buildings in them. Um, but I did the basic increase. Maybe my mic is picking up some background noise? Oh, so it just happened again? Hmm. Are you sure you're not hearing the background noises of the game? Because there's a lot of whooshing happening. We have received complaints that more and more people performing maintenance duty are bringing their children with them. While it seems to boost morale, the extra fuss also hinders efficiency. It's a bloody circus around here with all the screaming and shrieking. Parents keep running after their kids and get nothing done. This is in line with family apprenticeship, asserts a father of five. My lads show me all the time. How else are they supposed to learn? I don't have a fan on in this room. I mean, I guess it is in line with family apprenticeship, so it does make sense. To let them bring their kids along. I mean, I wouldn't want to come off as a hypocrite. Are you sure you're not hearing the game? It feels like that could be the game. I love maintenance duty. All my friends are there. The children yearn for the maintenance.
Outsiders idling, do not be upset. Be proud. Our city is a beacon for the destitute of the Frostland.
Also, oh my god, we're not profiting on food for a change. This is heresy. Uh... I could reduce the maintenance demand. I think, yeah, trying to reduce the maintenance demand in various housing districts is probably a good idea. This one seems to be where I would get the most bang for my buck. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know where the beeping's coming from. It's weird. Now, I'm not hearing it myself whenever I load up my stream to like look at it. Aha, we have discovered some new territory. All signs indicate this settlement was inhabited until recently. Strangely, the larder was emptied, but most clothing and personal items were left behind. There are some bloodstains in the snow, but no bodies were found. One scout found a salvageable core beneath the hearth of the town hall, earning herself extra rations. The buildings themselves contained useful components too, if we could spare the men to dismantle them. Our scouts swear these beasts grow thicker coats every year, adapting to the frost. In a few years, they might be able to survive even a whiteout without care. An outpost here could increase their supply by 90 food until its deposit is depleted. I mean, hey. I'm not opposed. Our scouts found a variety of mushrooms growing within the different depths of the cave. Broken heat pipes. Ah, this is the Hot Springs Mushroom Cave. The scouts suspect this place was an attempt by the Hot Springs populace to develop a heartier food source. We could take the mushrooms to add more variety to our houses, or we could repair this facility and share its benefits with the Hot Springs people. I mean, they want me to repair it, obviously, right? So that they will give access if we rebuild the loading station at High Pass and their mushroom experiment somewhere in the Endless Plains. Yeah, let's repair the heating systems. Yeah, more food. So now we can access the spring, which allows the creation of an outpost to reduce disease. Awesome. Some people from the hot springs have started a market for goods crafted from bone. It appears that a herd of ox froze in the valley. They have made use of every part of the frozen beast to sustain themselves, including their bones. The traders are on the verge of starving. They'll happily give us their goods for some food. I mean, hey, I'll take some goods. I I do still have plenty of food, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. Oh wait, here we go. Yeah, I still have thousands and thousands of food in surplus. So yeah, let's do that. Okay, yeah, that's some nice, useful things to have found in the Frostlands. The coal mine is about to be depleted, it seems like. Alright, no, it's got a lot still. Why is it complaining? Oh, is it because it's still in the storm? Yeah, the storm is still passing through the adjacent territories. Okay. But yeah, everything seems pretty solid around there. Oh yeah, there we go. The Hot Springs Mushroom Cave. Oh, that gives us a ton of food. As usual, my people will have full bellies at all times. The one thing that the frost will not do is make us starve. Do still need... Can I not expand in this direction? Okay, there we go. Yeah, it does eventually run out, but, I mean, it's getting me a lot of stockpile food. The big thing is that I just need to reduce my materials demand. I'm producing goods, so that's good. Yeah, I need to definitely research some hubs next, because those hubs seem to give pretty significant boost to productivity. Okay, yeah, I need more material sooner rather than later. Once this is done, I'll be able to get the waste repurposing facility. That'll give me 40 materials per building. Yeah, plus I could demolish these. Yes, let's do that. Just get those going. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. Yeah, demolishing the coal liquefactors. I only really need them during a whiteout. Or if it gets absurdly cold again. Okay, let's speed up time a little bit. There we go. Now, let us... Let's see here. The rail hub boosts productivity. And the air transport hub reduces workforce requirement. Emergency medical hub. Disease is decreased. Good to know. It's basically a dedicated hospital. Surveillance hub. Communication hub boosts trust. Oh, good to know. Okay, I think I'll do the rail hub, because then I could increase the efficiency of my industrial and food districts. Because I still have a third space here that I could plop right in the middle of all of my industrial stuff. And then I can put one next to my food district as well. Because this is my long-term food. I think I have another one over here, yeah. Which actually I could expand if I frostbreak some area around it. There we go. And in the meantime, let's build that waste repurposing facility, since that gives us lots of materials and reduces squalor. Oh, another place got explored. Where got explored? Here we go. Okay, possible settlement. This huge mine and smelting apparatus provided steel used to construct the nearby generators on behalf of the Imperial Exploration Company. A crew of thousands once lived within and below the machine, only a small fraction of whom made it to New London. The captain sent a crew with cores here to establish an outpost. There's no sign of the crew, but the cores remain, along with many salvageable components. We could take it all back to New London or finally restart the smelter. Create an outpost here to generate materials, or just get a one-time 500 prefabs and 4 cores. How many cores am I sitting at? I got 2. That is tempting. I mean, the idea is we're going to get to Winterhome and get a lot of cores that way, in theory. Windward Moor. Freezing winds buffet this part of the valley. Following our oldest maps, our scouts found a generator construction site buried under the snow, but little of use remains. This area contains some resource deposits, but they are too inaccessible to benefit New London. Oh, good to know. Yeah, so there's just nothing we can do about that one. The valley's almost done. Okay, so that's providing food. There's 300 people in the hot, or 3,000 people in the hot springs. Okay, ridgeline. Don't have enough. Oh yeah, I might need to build another building to boost the number of Frostland teams. Okay. Yeah, so now I can afford to build the waste repurposing facility. Yeah, I have 3. I'll keep one of my coal liquefactors, just in case I need it. But I don't think I need 3 of them. There we go. Astrid Donovan, 24, Scout in Training. Mantras before an ice bath. The frost won't stop me. The wind won't catch me. The snow won't slow me. I will accept the cold. I will adapt to the cold. I will surpass the cold. I'll be the best scout they've ever seen. The ice is nothing to me. The cold never bothered me anyways. That is amusing that I've now somehow evened out on progress and adaptation.
Be proud,
Heavily biased towards equality,
brigade.
and fairly even on tradition and reason, with a little bit leaning towards tradition. Yeah, I find it interesting that you're not locked out of the alternate. So even though I've already done some of the progress cornerstones, I'm not locked out of the adaptation ones, it seems. Which is pretty interesting to me. Okay, so I've got 2 waste repurposing facilities, pumping out 40 materials each. Um... it feels like setting up that outpost to get more materials might not be a bad idea. Yeah, because this generates materials. Yeah, let's do that. I need to connect the trails. Can we do... Yeah, let's do a skyway. These can go much further. There we go. Oh, that requires 30 frostlands. I mean, I could probably get 30 frostland teams. I do have people, so let me... this one gives me 20 teams. That gives me 20 shelter. Vanguard Logistics Bay. There we go. Oh yeah, I just noticed it, oh, I think the Skyway just connected. Which is, that's an interesting, little endpoint for the Skyway. Gotta do a bit of a loop around, I guess. You know? But hey. Speaking of... Oh, yes, we are now profiting on materials. Yay! We do need a little bit more housing, though. Just a little bit more housing. Okay, that's almost done. Okay, now I have enough teams. So if I take everything, I get the core and 500 prefabs. I mean, might as well. And you're still doing good over here, right? Ah, you are losing materials. Well, now I have an excess of materials, so here you go. Now you can fill your stockpile a little bit. Man, we're almost at 30,000 people. That's insane. Aha, we now have the rail hub. Efficiency in neighboring extraction, industrial, or food districts is increased. Yeah, that'll increase so many things, putting it right there. Oh, that's perfect. Actually, that works too. Oh, it's not quite as good. And then I might as well put one next to my food, just because, like, having better food production is always a good thing. I know I have a ton of food production, but I want more. Because currently most of my food production is temporary. So this is going to be like a long-term solution. It does demand a lot of materials, though. I could also put, actually... what's the one? The materials... The maintenance hub. Yeah. So if I put the maintenance hub here next to it, then that should reduce the materials demand of the other hub, I think? Or does it only apply to districts? I think it only applies to districts. But it would still make up the difference, because I'd be reducing the materials need of the adjacent districts, which would free up materials to be used for the rail hub. So I think that still makes sense. It is about to get a little bit colder. Oh, what's this? Steward, we're struggling with heat stamps. A group of stalwarts have come forward with an idea on how to solve it. We should pass service exemptions. Let us pursue it, and the city will benefit. The stewards look with distrust at what other communities propose. They would surely appreciate you getting behind their idea. Service exemptions. Everyone must volunteer their time outside of work as needed unless they purchase an exemption from the city. I don't know about that. That seems weird. So basically everyone has to work overtime unless they pay to not do so. I don't know about that. Oh, but the pilgrims love me right now. Yeah, it seems ironic. I started out this playthrough massively boosting the stalwarts love of me. Because I was, like, beelining down the progress tree. And now, like, I'm suddenly boosting the pilgrims all over the place. Which I think it's mainly because, like, I've got a lot of the technology that I could want. So there's not much else that I can keep going down. Communication hub could be fun. Airing public service announcements to keep the citizens aligned with the city's vision. That's phrased a little bit suspiciously. I don't really need disease. Like I'm pretty solid on disease. Prisons no. Treatment. Right, this is the whole like experimental treatment versus conservative treatment. Hmm. Liberated youth. Young adults are encouraged to experiment free from arbitrary bounds and judgments. Versus dutiful youth. Young adults participate in volunteering activities under the supervision of elders who teach them moral values. That feels it feels a little bit more reasonable to go for dutiful youth, but I'm trying to see if I could find something to appease the stalwarts in the meantime. Oh yeah, here we go. Merit-based housing. Everyone is allocated the minimum living space required to meet their needs versus housing is awarded based on how much one contributes to the city's coffers. People who cannot afford to contribute remain unhoused. Hmm. Both of these sound mean in different ways. Oh, work compensation. I remember this one. I think I was thinking of this one. Yes. Because, like I said, I already have basic needs covered with my welfare laws that I've passed. So I don't need to worry about people starving to death, even if they can't work. But I could make it so that if you can work, then you can still get extra bonuses on top of your basic welfare. I think that makes sense. And that's something that I could use to appease the stalwarts. There we go. Finally, something to make the stalwarts happy again. Oh, here's we go. Languid herd. These reindeer seem to be slowly dying away to constant storms and lack of edible fauna. They won't survive too many more years. Perhaps we should send out hunters while we still can. Let's send these to the old dreadnought. I think they could use some food. Oh, they actually might need a food stockpile hub because they actually have a ton of food because of that. I mean, I would not complain. There we go. Back to this. Actually, we need to go up here. And this one. Wrecked warehouse. A crumbling warehouse sits in by a dilapidated track. It has been pillaged many times by scavengers, but one of our scouts noticed a metal trapdoor. She drilled through the thick metal and entered a buried chamber containing a pristine core. Instruction manuals in the chamber show the core was intended to drive a locomotive, but we can refurbish the core for other purposes in New London. This feels like there could be some event that this is useful in the future, but I don't know what it is, so I'm going to take the course. Because it sounds like that you might be able to actually refurbish that train and turn it into some kind of like legitimate long distance transport. Yes, I'm going to launch the. That's right. The mountains were where they selected the sites of New London and Winterhome. So in theory, this is probably in the direction of Winterhome. Because I think the implication is that this is probably like a midpoint between the two cities. So I think it makes sense to try and explore in this direction. Everything's pretty good. Another fuel stockpile hub actually might not be a bad idea. Come on. It does. I have noticed that the game definitely starts taking a while to save. It's a big game. Fuel stockpile hub.
Any suspicious behavior to your local guard patrol. They are here to help.
There we go. Because this will give me another 50,000 storage for both oil and coal. There we go. Efficiency bonuses have been put forward to the council. Let's see how we can negotiate. Yeah, the Pilgrims and the Stalwarts are 100% in one direction or the other. Let's... the Frostlanders and the New Londoners. Also, yeah, I've noticed that the Stalwarts and the Pilgrims are really picking up their size. They used to be at under 10% at the start of the game. Now they're up to 20. Yeah, the Pilgrims are slightly smaller, but still. Let's negotiate with the New Londoners to make them vote for. Build a deep melting drill. I mean, I've got... Did I ever actually build a deep melting drill in the food district here? No. So that's something I can easily do. Yeah, no, that's 100% plausible. New Londoners vote for build a deep melting drill. Sure. Let's see that vote pass.
The proposed law has been approved.
Let's do it. And now I just need to build a deep melting drill, which I should have done anyways. If you work hard, you play hard. If I don't keep up, I won't get any pay. Wait, but there is welfare, so, like, don't worry about it. Abel Smith, 51, a beggar, holding a bowl of soup. Food, hot food. In exchange for nothing. They could have just ignored me, discarded me. I would have understood. Instead, they fed me, clothed me, smiled at me, like I'm a person. Never thought I'd see the day when my city would provide for someone like me. Someone who can only take. One day, I'll thank them proper. I'll give back. See? That's what I'm talking about. Even if you are completely, like, homeless and you can't afford anything, you're still getting food and clothes and other basic welfare services. We're not going to let you just freeze to death out here. Okay, and then once that finishes, the stalwarts, or the New Londoners, will be made happier. How's the income capita doing? $34 a week, that's pretty good. Yeah, the subsidized housing is taking from my income, but not too much. Trust rises.
Prepare accordingly.
Okay, it went down to negative 50. That's not too bad. Let me check on the colony. Ooh, you guys are dealing with squalor. Hmm. Oh, more people live in New London now, of course. I might just send those people over here so that I could afford to build a moss filtration tower. I need 400 workforce. Do I actually have room for it? Yes, I do have one space for it. Okay, 154. I think that's enough. Yeah. So once those people get here, I can build... Actually, here's what I'll do. I'll lower the workforce here slightly. And construct the moss filtration tower now. And then once those people get here, I'll just put it back up. And we're officially over 30,000 people. So is that still counting the colonists? Because, like, I just got rid of a bunch of people. It might be. I think it's still counting the colonists. I'll wait till they get here. The deposit for the coal is completely empty now. I guess I can finally erase all evidence of the weird, creepy cult shit that happened to improve my relations with the Stalwarts. This is something I never really settled on last time, but, you know, I might as well just get rid of it. I'm not really having issues with prefabs. And I care more about maintaining relations right now. I was gonna say, there's a coal place here, isn't there? Yeah. And there we go. Now squalor is diminishing, and they still have enough houses, and they're back to producing enough oil for everybody. Perfect. Let's see here. I could send them a few goods and materials. Excuse me. I don't know if that got picked up by the noise canceling, but I apologize ahead of time. There we go. Perfect.
Beware of frostbite. Keep your face and ears covered.
Well, we definitely need more housing. Amber Cooper, conservator, restoring an old London painting. We won't lose our history, all that knowledge, literature, art. It'll live with us. With our past as our bedrock, we can stand on the shoulders of the greats who came before us. We can build on what they have done. Our history doesn't have to weigh us down, it can bolster us forwards. It can be a foundation. The city has made steps towards the tradition cornerstone. Man, I am dead even on progress and adaptation. Which I find super interesting. Speaking of research... Ooh, labor organization. Labor oversight versus mandatory unions. To ensure optimal functioning of workplaces, foremans are empowered to monitor workers and optimize for efficiency. Yeah, I think I'm for... As someone trying to get into the games industry, I think I'm for unions. Just gonna go out on a limb and say that. Let me see here. Alcohol, what's that? I mean, I know what alcohol is. I swear. Um, privatized alcohol production. The city will no longer be involved in the supply of alcohol, leaving it to private manufacturers. This will increase its availability. Versus city run alcohol shops, people wanting to supplement their alcohol rations, will be able to buy more from the city. This will generate extra income that will benefit us all. Hmm. I kind of like that. Being able to generate more money. Uh, I mean, I guess I'm not too bad on heat stamps income though. Oh, leisure. Hello. Where can people take a break from life's hardships? The Pleasure Club. Recreation facility where exclusive clientele pays for high-end entertainment, generating some additional revenue for the city. So there's the brothels. And there's no other suggestions, interestingly enough. Hmm. I already have like a housing block. I don't need another one. Uh, I'm kind of feeling the city-run alcohol shops. I'm not opposed to privatized alcohol, but it does get me more money. Plus, it's heat stamps per capita, and I have a lot of capita. Speaking of capita, I do need actually to build more housing. Oh, hello, freight docks? Train terminal optimized to accommodate porters traveling alongside the freight and responsible for safety loading and unloading. Resource production and outposts connected by skyways is significantly increased. I mean, I don't really need that. Hmm. Automated workforce factory. Right, this is the one that just lets me produce workforce through robots, essentially. This is something I could pass at some point to appease the stalwarts. I don't think I need it. I might go for the advanced biowaste hothouse once I run out of foodstuffs. Silica Foundry versus Blast Foundry. Hmm. Ooh, what's this? Pyrochemical oil extractor. Advanced industrial complex injecting oxidizing agents into underground wells to ignite and burn the oil, making it easier to extract? What? What does that mean? We're, like you burn the oil in the mine To make it easier to extract? That seems intense. You need to swear to embrace the Frost Research that. That makes sense. Eat Dispatcher. Boosting the generator's output. Swaller is slightly increased. Actuated heat dispatcher. I mean, that gets us a lot more heat. But this does it without any squalor whatsoever. I mean, I'm pretty good on squalor right now, I think. Because we've got... Yeah, squalor's currently at nothing. Although it does... That's the thing, squalor goes up when it gets colder. Because the generator starts producing more heat and pollution. So, like, squalor becomes more of a problem as it gets colder. So maybe a heat dispatcher is not a bad idea then. Okay. Okay, now we have the trains going around in various questionable ways. Sometimes the trains have to go vertically. I do just love... I know I keep saying it, but like I love how the city looks. Just the style of everything, and I just think it looks really cool. Have we found Winterhome yet? Come on, people. Okay, we're about to finish the mountains. In a couple of weeks still. Wait, something just finished. I think there was a different place. Oh, no, the mountain's just finished. Okay. Outpost 11 contains a military warehouse from before the frost. For over many years, the settlement here salvaged its contents for materials and cores, at one point temporarily declaring independence from New London. Now the warehouse is empty. Oh, this is one of the other scenarios from the first game. We could use it as a storage facility or for salvaging, or salvage the remains of the settlement. An outpost here will greatly increase our stockpile limits. Or we could just do a one-time boost to the materials. I'm fine with making this an outpost. Actually, yeah, I think that if I just do trails... Oh, can I just can't quite make it to that. There we go. And Nason's Stormwatch, a place where Fridjov Nason was last seen, just before the Great Storm hit. The captain later ordered the walls strengthened and larder extended. Our expeditions could use this base to rest and resupply. That seems doable. Let's see here. Howling Shore. Ooh, there's steam cores here. Disease is absent and diminishing. I like that. Yeah, because it's got the hot springs and everything. Yeah, I remember in the first game, healthcare was always my biggest problem. Like, I was usually good at balancing the resource expenditure, but then people would get sick, and then that would cause my workforce to go away, and then I wouldn't be able to get out all of my resources. And then everyone would die. It was a bad time for everyone involved. So yeah, it's nice to not have to worry about that as much. Another housing block, just that everybody is homed. Yeah, for a while, yeah, you needed 5 medical posts or more. Yeah, or early on, after my first couple of runs died, I started going down the faith tree specifically just to get the House of Healing, because the main thing is that the House of Healing can be run with just normal workers instead of engineers. And if you have child labor, you can run it with children. And it's not as efficient as a medical post, but it holds a ton of people. So it's better than nothing, and it's a lot easier to man. So that ended up being one of the better ways of doing it. But also, if you go against child labor and you go for apprenticeships, then you could have the kids focus on helping out medical posts.
You are not. Place their needs before your own.
And, yeah, it's a whole thing where you can, like, focus on boosting medical care, because if you go for, what is it? The harvesting, cemetery, where, like, you harvest organs from dead bodies to help to heal the living, on top of the medical care boost from child apprentices, you can get a lot of extra healthcare bonuses that way. Ooh, exploration time is extremely decreased. Let's do that. Because right now we are trying to explore. And also we might need more scouts, come to think of it. So I've set up a lot of outposts. Oh, this place has been explored. Plus 50,000 coal. I mean, hey. I'm not opposed to such things. Let me just see how much coal I can actually store. About 50,000. Perfect. An old coal-hauling crawler, half buried in the snow. It appears the transport's navigation devices were tampered with, and its charts were inaccurate. Graffiti's been etched to one side. New London leeches. Regardless of what happened here, the coal is ours for the taking. And the whale mine. Multiple pods of whales froze here after being pursued by humanity's last whaling vessels into the freezing harbor. The scouts were amazed at the sight of the massive bodies made pale by the ice. Finally, I found my white whale, the scout commander jokes. No one laughs. Years ago, the captain sent a team with machines to bore through the ice and mine out the whale meat. We could take the machines back to New London to assist our extraction, or send a new team here to finish the job. So, another food outpost or production efficiency from all sources and extraction districts. I mean... I've already got a lot of food supply. I think that increasing production efficiency permanently, that's going to be the better long-term solution. You got to think long-term. Frozen Sea. Okay, once that building is done being built... Okay, there we go. There's materials over there, and people and food over there. There's one thing I have in excess of right now, it's people. I'll launch an expedition in this direction. I think I managed to mute myself before I sneezed that time. Oh, the pilgrims are doing their happy dance over here. There we go. Heat dispatcher is researched. Generator upgrade 3. Oil yields more heat and an overdrive is safer and more efficient. Ah, that's what they want. But it costs 40 cores. I mean, I might as well just get this researched because it's going to take a while. But yeah, I see now. I see why we need to colonize Winterhome to get all those cores. Because that's insane. But yeah, like, I'm going to have to research this at some point when I find Winterhome. So I might as well just start doing it now. Because that's going to take a long time. Mossy caves. Our scouts insist that the lichen and moss from these caves taste fine. Okay in soup. At least it's better than sawdust. Before I do that... Cursed Circle. Some nomads have left a circle of strange machines around a single charred body. Forget hope is carved into each machine, some of which contain useful cores. Our scouts claim the parts are cursed and should be left where they lie. The scouts will tell everyone we brought the curse to New London. Oh, that's funny. I mean, my trust is moderate. Okay, I won't bring the curse to New London. Mountain. A dark mountain has a grim reputation. The few scouts that tried braving this area speak of shrieking winds and dark silhouettes among the snowdrifts. Very few people return from here unscathed. Well, it's safe, so. There's also the Frozen Sea, which has. That's right. That one. That one has people in it. Yeah, let's go over here. One of these days, I'll figure out where Winterholm is. Oh, the Cursed Valley. Another cursed area. It would help if anybody in my city knew what direction Winterholm was in. So yeah, I could build a heat dispatcher.
Rally organizers must clean up any discarded leaflets after the event.
Oh, here we go. Oh, I think this, yeah, this food district is empty. So might as well kill it. Whereas this food district is fine. Wait, it says negative 100,000 weeks? What? That's weird. It is a little weird that that makes it look like we're mining for food. But whatever. Time to rest. Steward, more and more citizens are contesting the community service law we have in place. Why must the whole city help extract resources? The city has survived. We're no longer in dire need of materials. Must we keep toiling endlessly? Said a tired young man in finishing his shift. It is true that we are in no immediate danger, nor do we have any pressing needs. Maybe we should consider doing away with community service altogether? That's... maybe. Community service. Oh, we actually have a lot of options. So right now we have city development effort, which means that the main district provides prefabs, which we really don't need anymore. We have prefabs. Yeah, we're making the central district is barely providing income to our prefab. So at the very least, I could definitely see focusing less on that. Um I could definitely see going for the heat pipe watch in the future, but I don't need it right now. Because that'll be nice if we get another whiteout. I'll probably pass this before that happens and be like, okay, everybody, we need to focus on heat demand and making sure the heat pipes and stuff function properly. But for the time being, I think that I can agree that we do not need community service at the time being. What do the pilgrims want? Promote the pilgrims? I could do that. Law, heat recycling. I think I might just go for the easy one and just. Hmm. Although, actually, wait a minute. Okay, the pilgrims are hesitant. Star Wars hate it. New Londoners are partially open. Okay, yeah, let's. I can promote you guys. That's easy. Um. I think the New Londoners need more convincing as well. Waste incineration filled building. Advanced chemical hothouse. Hmm. I don't know about that. This is a really close vote. What about the Frostlanders? They want the untreated sawmill. They want the advanced untreated sawmill. Man, I could maybe go for the advanced untreated sawmill. Yeah, there we go. This is the group that I needed to appease to. Oh, but I am spending a lot of resources. Or I'm spending a lot of. I'm researching something for a really long time. So that's going to take me a little bit of time to actually get to. So I'm. I could probably still get to it, though. Or I could just build an untreated sawmill. That's doable. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, people. Come on, one more vote.
The
Oh my god. Razor thin margins. Oh, that's a lot of trust gained. And then I need to promote the pilgrims. There we go, and now I am respected again. You know, I should also promote the stalwarts because they're getting upset with me. Okay, so the untreated sawmill is being built. At a reasonable hour, you know? Yeah, I wanted to stream earlier today because I have D&D later tonight, so I don't want to interrupt my game for streaming, or vice versa. So I figured I'd stream a little bit earlier to try and finish this chapter today. Okay. How long until this is researched or explored? 12 weeks? Okay. We got a while. Things are stable. Our food supply is maxed. So I guess it's time to build another food hub. Oops. Oh, I think it was overlapping. There we go. Food stockpile hub. We're doing Descent into Avernus. We're not super far in. We just left Elturel, and I don't know anything about what's actually in the module. In fact, I don't usually play modules, but this is kind of an exception. Just because somebody wanted to run it, and it's basically you just like the city falls into hell, and now we gotta try and get it back out. There we go. We probably don't need all this food output. We can put this on pause to get free up more frost teams. Liquid Herd is almost empty, so that'll kind of solve itself. And we found more places. Baron's Cave. A wall of whiskey barrels protects the entrance to this cave. Inside, shackled servants sell anything from stolen jackets to sun drugs. Towards the back of the market is where the servants themselves are bought and sold. Our scouts were handed a message. To whoever rules New London, I rescued each of my servants from certain death in the plague-ridden bilge of the shipwreck camp. Wait. Like... Like this one? Is that? Or is it just a different one? No, because this is the shipwreck camp. Okay. Send us materials to make weapons, and we can expand the shipwreck itself. The Baron. So they have slaves. Yeah, send men to cease the Baron's operation and free the servants. Yeah, I'm feeling like that. Let's see what the other one is first. Shipwreck camp. Settlement population. Broken chains hang from the gunwale of a wrecked prison hulk. founded by escaped convicts who swore all residents would be equal. Rival gangs formed over time and now compete for power. Our scouts say the settlement is in chaos, with different laws and practices behind each bulkhead. Until a clear authority reigns, there is nothing we can do with the wreck. If we arm the men at the nearby Baron's Cave, they'll be able to defeat the rival gangs and bring about order. Aha! And the shipwreck's old leadership are rumored to be hiding out in a nearby ridgeline. Aha. Interesting. Or I could send guards to crush the gangs, demolish the wreck, and bring the innocents to New London. That seems a bit brutal. 2,000 New Londoners, huh? Okay, so that's why they want me to arm them. Is so that the slave owners can take over the gang at the shipwreck camp. I think before I do any of this, because like I'm definitely not giving these people weapons. I think I'm going to shut this group down. But I also, so that costs 10. Okay, I can launch the expedition here. And then, in the meantime, shut this place down. Yeah, the servants themselves are bought and sold. They did nothing wrong. You mean the slave owners? Yeah, I'm gonna shut them down. I like how I haven't explored this one area that's like right next to New London yet. Okay, this place is almost empty, so that'll free itself up pretty quickly. Crime is growing a bit because I just sent away most of my guards. But, you know, that's fine. A little bit of slavery as a treat. You know what? I'm afraid I'm gonna have to take a hard stance on this one. I don't want to get too political on this stream, but I think slavery is wrong. I know that's a controversial thing to say, but I stick to it.
To avoid unnecessary queuing.
Okay. I think... Yep. That camp has officially run out. We're now exploring the ridgeline. The mountain is almost done in 4 weeks. Our population's about to grow again, which means I should probably build another housing district. Okay. Oh, hello. Our men have stormed the wall and shut down the Baron's operation. The servants have been freed, but they remain on site, unsure of what to do. There's also a considerable stash of liquor, sun drugs, and luxury goods that are too useful to waste. We can establish our own outpost here and profit in heat stamps. Or take everything to New London. I feel like taking everything to New London just makes sense. Ridgeline is good. Let's look at these places, though. Nomads! The site is guarded by dark silhouettes who turn out to be nomadic people of this area. Clanking and grinding sounds echo over the ice. In the distance, we can see the entrances to the ice caves. Some nights, we also hear violent shouting. But nothing is more terrifying than those that pass in eerie silence. The nomads' guards signal that we should not approach. We can only listen and wonder. Remind them of our dealings in the past and ask to be shown in the caves. We should not expect anything in return. Or we can enter by force. If there are guards, then there must be something worth guarding. Oh, we might as well try diplomacy. The nomads invited our scouts into their homes. They didn't say much, but from what the scouts saw, the caves are a place for different bands to trade food and supplies. The efficiency with which the nomads used oil for lighting and heating was particularly impressive. As a gift, their elders offered sketches of their oil heaters, some of their simplest devices, yet more advanced than anything in our own homes. Their scouts will return with the sketches at once. Cold is slightly decreased. I'll take it. Oh, hello. Unfair competition. Some Frostbreaking crew members have complained about their colleague. He works with prosthetics after the frost claimed broke hands. Oh, that's... I love that art. He just got 2 pickaxes. Yet, they say he unfairly outperforms them, claiming every efficiency bonus for himself. This lunatic made his hands just for this job. He can do nothing else with them. Unless you want us to chop our hands off and do the same, we cannot compete. What said one of the frustrated crew members? Unfair? I'll tell you what's unfair. My hands were chopped off, for God's sakes. I have pickaxes for hands, you goon. Answered the incriminated worker. What should we do? The law motivates people to find innovative ways to outperform as it should. The law is unfair. No one should be able to claim all the bonuses. Yeah. Like, the idea is that... Like, if one person's able to claim every single bonus, then what's even the point? It's not gonna motivate anyone else because they know they can't keep up. Okay, back to exploring, though. We have the Timber Kiln, a huge sawmill and kiln used by a group of nomads to produce oil from frozen timber. Our engineers believe we could make the machine much more efficient. If we can get on speaking terms with these nomads, we could share the machine, offering them some of the supply. Otherwise, we could take the machine by force. We'll have access to the machine's oil input, but have to share it with the nomads. Or we can take it all. I'll share the site. A huge kiln. Yeah, now we need to... Oh my god. This seems like basically a functionally limitless oil supply. Time to build a skyway. Let's see here. Uh... It's good for now. I'll get back to those guys in a bit. That's right, those are the cursed cores. There we go. And then it looks like... I think that's a connected trail. Now let's explore some of the nearby area because it's absurd that I haven't done so already. Oh my god, we have so many people that need houses. Housing. Subsidized housing block. We need more heat stamps for another one, of course. That's my heat stamp income. 38. That's pretty good. Things are coming along well. Yeah, I think what I might do is I might split my exploration. So I have one team going east and another team going north. Because I haven't explored a lot of this area over here, and for all I know, Winterhome could be like right here. I think it's to the north based on the flavor text I've been reading. But who knows? I could be completely wrong. Okay, we've almost researched the next big upgrade. So that's good. Yeah, not enough heat stamps. Among other things. Composites factories, advanced hot houses. Yeah, that's the thing. I wanted to go for the bio-waste hot houses because I was comboing that with the foraging laws that I did, and that's what caused my food production to skyrocket early on. Housing distribution, leisure. I could start selling alcohol from the city to increase my heat stamps. That might not be a bad idea. Plus, while I'm okay with the privatized alcohol production, it does say it will increase its availability, which I feel could lead to problems down the line. Let's go with that. Yeah, the hyperdrive. Overdrive is safer and more efficient. Only 35 more cores are needed. I have a feeling that you cannot find 40 cores. It would be really funny, though, if it was actually possible to get enough cores without finding Winterhome. There we go. Sent shipping by trail to New London. Oh, so I think there's slightly more than 7 weeks worth of oil. Or is that the transport time? You can in Endless. I mean, it makes sense. In Endless mode, they'd probably just give you as many as you can get. I'm definitely going to do, like, an Endless run after I finish the story. I don't know if I'll stream it, but, like, this game is fun, and I'm really... Like, I want to play Endless mode a few times just to, like, get more factions that I have to deal with. Because I think that's just interesting.
Our elderly citizens are encouraged to pre-register their funerals at their local harvesting parlor.
Okay, that was a slightly disturbing announcement. Aha! The Woodsman, the sound of sawmills. There's a lot of take by force options that have become available as of recently. I don't know if that's just this territory or if it's because of my decisions, but it is concerning either way. The sound of sawmills can be heard miles before reaching the small commune of escaped convicts. Each worker is paid equally regardless of their seniority, and they each wear the same uniforms even when not on shift. It seems they were once the organizers of the shipwreck camp, but many thought they were corrupt, and new gangs forced them out of town. If we reinstate the Woodsmen as leaders of the shipwreck camp, they will gladly give us the sawmills. So now that I have found them, the shipwreck camp now has the people. So now we can forcefully reinstate the Woodsmen to bring equality and order to these people. I mean, it looks like, yeah, force is the only option here. Because, like, the only other option was, to arm the rival gangs. So, like, there is no option here that doesn't require violence. But I think I'm happier bringing the Woodsmen to be in charge of this camp. So let's do that. Meanwhile, the factory's machinery at the textiles factory has all been taken away, but thousands of uniforms lie in the warehouse, neatly sorted into rows according to size. A delivery schedule shows the clothes are being sent to the shipwreck camp. The last deliveries are marked as refused. The uniforms are simple, but made from quality yarn. In any case, too many clothes are better than not enough. Use it as scrap fabric for more materials. Or I could just take the clothes themselves to get more goods. So let me just look at this. I have 50,000 materials or 25,000 goods. I think I might take them as materials. Although I do need to build another materials stockpile hub. Oh, hello. Downcast, getting his prosthetics serviced. Whole district would have frozen over if I hadn't fixed that heat pipe. Entire family's dead. So I gritted my teeth. Take my hands, Frost. If it saves these poor souls, take them, I said to myself. Didn't ask for no thanks, didn't ask for no pity or handout. Made myself useful, more efficient, even, and reaped the fruit of my labor. Can't even have that, it was too much for the people I saved. Your decision to limit the number of efficiency bonuses is discouraging those who work the hardest. I believe that must be the guy who replaces sands with pickaxes. We still need more housing. More housing blocks. And yeah, I need a materials stockpile. Neighboring extraction, and there we go. Yeah, I can just stop that. Slap that right on there. Reduce workforce requirements and greatly increase our materials stockpile. There we go. Now I have enough so that now, if I take the textiles... How are you guys doing? Oh, I never actually settled on that one yet. I'll wait until the actually, yeah. Let's wait on all of these until... I mean, I guess I can gain access to the materials outpost. There we go. Time to build another skyway. Yay! It looks like I've reached the top of the map up here. Oh, but it looks like there's a lot of places this way, so I think this might have to be the next area I explore in. A lot of interesting things happening in this northern area, though. Yeah, I find, because, like, in the first game, the expeditions were kind of interesting, but there's clearly a lot more going on now. I mean, just look at the map here. And I think exploring the Frostland is actually pretty cool in this version. Winterhome Bridge. Oh my god, is it literally right here? Remains of an old bridge leading to Winterhome. An ominous sign hangs from the nearest side. Only death lies beyond. Whether it was left by would-be jokers or superstitious scouts is unclear. Weather station. The outpost once predicted temperature drops for Winterhome. The peak is visible for miles around. The ideal place for a beacon to help travelers reach New London. Okay. Oh my god, I swear Winterhome is like right next door and I just didn't go in this direction. Launch expedition. Yeah, so that one's completely depleted. Oh, I need more heat stamps. Actually, I guess I could just do a normal trail. No, I need more people. Damn it. You know what? I don't need more population growth. My population has grown enough as it is. City-run alcohol shops. Oh yes, that needs to now be passed, doesn't it? Yep. Okay. Negotiate with delegates to try and influence the way they vote. Negotiate. I don't want the chemical hothouse. Vanguard Logistics Bay. I can build another one of those, yeah.
The proposed law has been approved.
And now I get more money! Yeah, now we're up to 49 per week. We don't need a Vanguard Logistics Bay. Well, maybe we do. Do I actually have space to build? I do. Aha. Hey, you guys love me. Oh, now what? The Pilgrims propose ideas. Mandatory unions. You know what? I was going to do that. The Pilgrims have extended their rallies to a new district. During the most recent event, they announced a new idea regarding labor organization. They drafted a new law on their own, mandatory unions, and now present it to the city. We've done all the work. All the steward has to do with it is to put it to the vote. They call on you to pledge your support for their law. Sure. I was going to do that. And now I didn't have to spend resources researching it.
A citywide promotion on alcohol bottles is in effect this week. Consult your local municipal spirits shop.
Okay. They're expeditioning. Ooh, hello, Steam cores. And what's over here? A fishing trawler. The full catch is locked in ice. A logbook in the hold suggests the vessel originally hailed somewhere called Canada, but you have no idea where it has been since. The catch may still be edible if people in New London have strong stomachs. Disease is significantly increased. These people were shunned by other nomads. They are tight-lipped about exactly what happened. They're willing to integrate with our communities if we let them start a fresh life back in New London. I have so many people, though. Oh, there's a lot of stuff over here. Cores, prefabs, coal, materials, food. This place is almost done. Oh, there we go. The ruins of Winterholm. Winterholm was a cursed history. A series of corrupt leaders pushed the city's generator beyond its limits. At last, a competent captain took charge, but by then the generator had been permanently damaged and doomed to explode. The city's people had no choice but to gather all they could to a nearby dreadnought and take their chances in the Frostland. Rumor has it that the ruins still hold valuable resources. But our scouts avoid the site, fearing toxic gases leaking from fissures in the ground and ghosts that wail through the night. We need to connect a trail and send colonists. I mean, look, just because every other group of people before me that has colonized Winterholm has ended up dying horribly doesn't mean that I'm going to be the next one in the chain. Dreadnought Husk. An ancient, empty dreadnought hull towers over flat snow. Our scouts met some people living in the shelters on the leeward sides, who claimed the mighty machine was stripped clean long before they arrived. The people asked us to take them to New London, if only so they could be further away from the ruins of Winterholm. Everyone who goes there comes back with a cough that only worsens, one of the camp leaders said. Stay away. Look, what could possibly go wrong from colonizing Winterholm? Go. Oh, and now it's time to vote on mandatory unions. Who can I negotiate with? Pilgrims have an active promise. The stalwarts hate it. Okay, New Londoners. What's it going to take to get your vote? Use community action, grant agenda? Yeah, I could do that. That could be done.
The proposed law has been approved.
My trust rises.
Take note. A new rule
I am revered among my people. I've maxed out the trust meter. Oh, hello.
Steward. Steward?
Loaded sales pitch. City-run alcohol shops. The head of our alcohol monopoly office, I don't know if I'd call it that, has a proposal for you. Our shops give people a taste of what they've been missing for years, but now they're clamoring for more. More variety, more shops, longer hours, better bargains. Why not give them what they want and increase our revenues at the same time? Some doctors worrying that promoting alcohol could lead to disease and dependency, but the extra funds could go to better services for all, medical care included. I refuse. Alcohol sales are a necessary evil and should not be promoted. I don't want to go crazy with the booze. Besides, I'm so trusted right now that I'm still respected. I still need to actually boost my housing by a bit. Let's build another... I think a Steam hub? Yeah. Ooh, the frames are starting to get a little intense. Yeah, I'm thinking... First of all, yeah, let's frost break to get more territory here. Is there anything I can use to... I have a feeling that a combination of the game being such a large scale and the fact that I'm streaming it simultaneously probably not helping. The program's rallies have expanded. Let's get more heat stamps, I'm thinking. Also, we're officially over a decade into this. I just noticed we're past 520 weeks.
A reminder, Union
Okay, yeah, you cannot place the same hub type adjacent to itself.
attendance will be fine.
Okay, and then I will build another housing district. All right next to the heating hub I just built. Can this be expanded? No. Okay. This is an extremely dangerous place. We better come prepared. Get access to every... Oh, what's this one mean? Geothermal? Interesting. Construction time. Okay. So... I mean, New London is loaded with resources, except for goods for some reason. Um... Hmm. Apparently we need a couple more goods factories. It's probably because of the rising population. But yeah, once I get A vote on machine-centric shifts will be held in 10 weeks. Okay. Yeah, I need to... This population is growing out of control. So I think that, now would be a good time to just send people to Winterhome. Browsing a shelf stocked with different spirits. Oh, schnapps. Never tried that before. Hints of strawberry? Wonder how they managed. Aged and infused with peat could be fun. Aha, but here's the good stuff. 120 proof with a special deal. Today, only buy 2, get 1 free. Anna's always moaning we're short on funds, so she'll appreciate the bargain and maybe we'll have company over. The city where an alcohol shop's law leads to an increase in alcohol consumption. What's a little booze between friends? There we go. See, if I send away a bunch of people, that will help reduce the number of goods I need. Yeah, that's what the problem is that I am getting way too many people, and it's overflowing my housing and my goods. So I need to just start sending people to Winterhome, I think. In fact, now might be a good time to create a hard save. Just in case this turns out to be a bad idea. I haven't done any kind of save scumming or anything yet. I could have been playing on Iron Man mode this whole time. But yeah, let's start getting ready to send people to Winterhome. Send colonists. Descending into the Valley of Winterhome would be very challenging. We'll need to divert resources, manpower, and attention from New London. Are you certain you wish to confront this challenge now? It seems we are ready to meet these challenges. I accept. Okay. A radical group of stalwarts has come forward with a proposition. They suggest ensuring the leading members of the Pilgrims will end up included in the colonist group that will be sent out for Winterhome. The Pilgrims have been the source of discord in New London, one member of the stalwarts says. Make sure the most fervent among them join the main group, Winterhome colonists. With them gone, New London will be free from protests. A group must be sent to carry out. We will make sure to pick instigators from the Pilgrims in addition to everywhere else. All disturbances in New London will cease. Yeah, we'll send everyone to work, regardless of affiliation. I might need to build another industrial district still. Oh, did another... Yep. Fortitude Base. The Rowett Expedition. Possible settlement. An abandoned base welcomes us with the Fortitude sign. The roof has collapsed on a lab where scientists studied the cause of the frost, but the training halls remain intact, along with the equipment used in their attempts to contact other generator cities. We could take all the preserved supplies back to New London, or we could leave them, making reactivating the base less costly. Plus 3 cores. Plus 300 prefabs, 5 Frostland teams. Let's reconstruct the outpost. Dreamer's Mine. An ironwork sits at the surface of this mine, its walls covered with designs for wagons and transports. A smaller glassworks once fabricated fragile scientific instruments. Few tools remain after many years of scavenging, but there is still iron at the very bottom of the shaft. An outpost here could increase their supply by 200 materials until its deposit is depleted. I think that's doable. Because I think a lot of these outposts that we've set up, we could shift them to supporting Winterhome if we need to. Oh yeah, we could also take these uniforms now. Of course, ironically enough, oh my god, so many materials. Yeah, I'm probably gonna redirect that to Winterhome once that gets colonized, because oh my god. Although I think it might be worth building another industrial district as well. Housing. Nope. Come on. Housing. There we go. Subsidized housing block. And then industrial district. Where can we put this to maximize our nonsense?
Do not succumb to wasteful fashion. A well-made coat is always in style.
Yeah, there we go. More material stockpile. Where have they explored now? I think I was heading... Yeah, there we go. This side. Crashed hulk. A tracked transport lies wedged tightly in the crevasse. Rows of resigned faces visible through the windows. The engine at the front is a shredded mess, ash and melted steel, scarring the wall of ice where it collided. Its precious cores clearly destroyed. Our scouts plan to knock the transport down to the crevasse bottom to easily salvage its materials and coal. They could carefully remove and bury the bodies first so they're not crushed in the fall, but that will take more men and time. I literally don't have enough materials to store it all. thin ice. A warmer water beneath the thinner ice is teeming with fish. Occasionally, a walrus can be seen swimming through the schools, looking for prey. An outpost here could increase your supply by 90 food until a deposit is depleted. That can go to Winterhome. Oh yes, and we need to worry about that vote coming soon. The scouts come to this particular wreck after hearing tapping on its hull. To descend the decks, they found no living souls, but discovered an automaton still tapping an SOS on the hull after 30 years. The scouts have nicknamed the machine the Tap Dancer. We could either cut the automaton free and send it to New London, or scrap it for its cores. Free the Tap Dancer and send it to help our workers in New London, or salvage its core. More cores, please. As much as I love the Tap Dancer, I don't need more workforce right now. And this is definitely going to be sent to Winterhome when that becomes an option. How long is that going to take? Another 8 weeks? Okay. And then we need industrial. Let's see here. Mechanical factory produces a bunch of goods. What else produces goods? There's the refurbishing goods factory. For 60 goods. That'll help balance things out. Yeah, I'm feeling the refurbishing goods factory. Does this have room to be expanded? It does. Good. Okay, and what are you doing? Oh, they already voted. Machine-centric shifts rejected. Well, they tried. Sometimes it's interesting to just kind of let the council do stuff on its own. You know? Meanwhile, time to build more apartment buildings. Oh, is this extraction district empty? Yep. Okay, we're profiting on goods now. Jerome's about 3/4 done. Things are looking pretty good. Other than the fact that I have way too many people in my colony. And they all need houses. Let's just do a bunch of frost breaking. Just a bunch of clearing out the ice. Is there a room here for houses? Looks like it. I could probably build another heating hub here. And then build a housing district around it on the other side.
This week's free essentials allocation is available for collection at your assigned city warehouse.
There we go. New law available. Oh, Undercity run alcohol. Oh, I could ban alcohol. Who wants to do some classic? I mean, it is the 1920s. It would be on brand. I guess now would be the time. If ever. Like, I was literally going to make a joke about it, you know, like, what is this, the 1920s? Okay. The Winterhome expedition has arrived to the Cursed City. The cores under the ruins could be used to further upgrade New London's generator, bringing about levels of warmth we never dreamt of. To reach the cores, we would have to demolish the ruins, split the earth open to access those that are buried, and extract them quickly before toxicity renders Winterhome forever uninhabitable. Alternatively, we could seal the toxic fissures, forever burying most of the cores. We could bring an avalanche down to batten down the cracks, then work fast to manually close what remains. But afterwards, we could build a new city here and use it as a springboard for our expansion. Whatever approach we take, there will be no turning back. Okay. So, in order to actually get all the cores, we have to basically ruin Winterhome forever. Blow the ruins, we need more cores. Or close the fissures. If we could settle here, no single whiteout will endanger all of us again. Huh, this is a big choice. I mean, that's the thing is like I like. I both want to upgrade my generator to maximum level, but I also like the idea of trying to resettle Winterhome. I might have to lead for the Pilgrims on this one. Like I want the cores so badly. But I mean, I survived the last whiteout with pretty much flying colors. Like, especially if I like get a few more things in place to really boost my heat production and stuff. I might not need that extra upgrade. No single whiteout will endanger all of us again. Plus, I just think the idea of trying to settle this clearly cursed area is just really interesting. So I think this is the more interesting choice is to try and settle. Ah! Thus far, you've chosen to support the Stalwarts in their path to defeat the Frost. This choice will realize the Pilgrim's dreams and undermine any hope for a future the Stalwarts wanted. If you proceed, the Stalwarts will be outraged. Interesting. If you proceed, the Stalwarts will be outraged. I like that it calls you out. Huh. And the stalwarts are already kind of not liking like that is interesting. I've kind of slowly gone from one side to the other as this has gone on. Undermine any hope for a future the stalwarts wanted. Oh, they're going to be so pissed. But I want to settle Winter home. It'll be so much more interesting. Okay, I'm gonna actually give me a minute. I'll be right back. I need to think on this for just a couple of minutes while I take care of something. Okay, I'm back. Okay, you know what? I made a promise. I said that I was going to focus on heating up the city as much as I can. And I've already been pissing off the stalwarts a lot recently. So I feel like, at least for this playthrough, I should just stick with what I was doing and originally planning. And I should, in fact, just essentially destroy Winterhome and get the cores necessary. But I definitely want to do another playthrough in the future. Uh, where I settle Winterhome, just because I think that is really interesting, and I want to do that at some point. Um, but I guess that that won't be happening in this playthrough. Goodbye, Winterhome. Tis a silly place. Colonized is a strong term for what just happened. Oh, we still have to actually, like... Oh, interesting. Extracting cores from the ruins of Winterhome will be dangerous. The gas will build up over time as the toxic fixtures are now fully exposed. If you want to minimize casualties, we should frostbreak and extract the cores as fast as possible. Okay, so you still have to actually build stuff here. But now it's like... the shit is on fire. Okay. There's a couple of things we need to do. First of all, let's look at what ideas we've learned. Workplace control. Empowered management. Poverty eradication. Drugs manufactory. Hmm. Society. Besides, who knows? Maybe I can find enough cores. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay. We just need... Huh, we'll need a lot. Okay, so first things first, we should probably redirect some resources towards Winterhome. So... the oil kiln can go to Winterhome. Come on, go. There we go. So now they're making 87 oil, which means that we can turn on the generator. Okay, we're going to need materials and goods. So you can go to Winterhome as well. Food can go to Winterhome. This applies to everything, so that's good. And we should probably redirect this place to Winterhome as well. So what does that give us at Winterhome? Okay, Winterhome now is pretty solid on supplies without needing any infrastructure. Which is pretty impressive, I think. Okay, so we've already researched the generator upgrade, which is good. Yeah, we don't... I already took care of that ahead of time, because I thought ahead. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that, like, I'd already researched this. It would be kind of a dick move to, like, have all my scientists research the generator upgrade and then just go, we're actually not going to do that. You know? You know, with an automated workforce, surely that would mean that they are... They would be safer to work in the Winterhome toxicity plant, right? This chapter goes by fast. Yeah, I had a feeling this chapter was probably going to be shorter, so I'm not going to, like, stop right now. Although I do only have a couple more hours before I have to log off. So we'll see how far I can get before my D&D game starts. But I could definitely, I think, finish the campaign on Saturday. Since, obviously, Saturday I have all day to... do whatever. Emergency medical hub seems like a good idea. I imagine there might be disease problems in the near future. So I'm gonna go ahead and just get that going on the back burner. In theory, I mean, can I? There's a difference between beating the game tonight and beating the game in the next 2 hours. If I didn't have any other obligations and I could just stream into like the late evening or whatever, I could probably beat the game tonight. But like I said, I only have 2 hours until I can before I have to stop. Okay, so I need to get a handle on how exactly this works. Ah, okay, so amount 6, 6. So yeah, so disease is the big problem here, so I'm definitely going to be investing heavily in... it's one short of being able to reach that. Okay. And then we could frost break in this direction, because it looks like there's a ton of cores, yeah, this way. So we could probably go up like this. And then once those two are done, we also need to build houses for everybody at some point. Oh, we could do rapid frost breaking or safe frost breaking. I didn't even realize. If you get all the cores, you get an achievement. That's funny. Yeah, I think sending more people is probably a good idea, because they clearly need more folks. And I have too many people in New London. Actually, yeah, I could... The weather station, does that go to a specific place? Or is it... No, it's just to New London. I have 4,000 spare workforce. Let's just send like 2,000 workers. Okay. Nope, it's saving. I thought the game froze for a second. Industrial logistics. Okay. Next gas outburst in 17 weeks.
It's 2.
Makes sense. Rapid frost breaking harms workers. Develop automated frost punking or frost punking, frost breaking. Will not put people at risk of death. Construct one automated workforce factory. But I say that's the yeah, automated workforce thing. Yeah, that's actually exactly what I was thinking. Is if I can get this going. Okay, we're gonna. All right, I'm gonna go yell at my scientists again. Because we need more of that to go around. Frost breaking, frost breaking. Oh, okay, it defaulted to rapid frost breaking, that's why. Okay. So now let's go ahead and start working our way over here. And then we're going to need some... Oh yeah, the people should be coming shortly. Still can put your full attention. Yeah, things are getting a little bit intense. Okay. The colonists should be arriving soon. We could build a housing district, I think, somewhere, or not. I don't think I have enough space without blocking a resource. Oh, I need more food, apparently. Where's this going? That's going to Winterhome. The Mushroom Cave. I mean, that's about to run out, but I might as well send whatever's left to Winterhome. Devising a plan. Those fucking stalwarts, always bending the steward's ear to their psychotic ideas, driving our city into the ground, and now with Winterhome, they're putting us all in danger with their madness. Ooh. Some enraged pilgrims aim to sabotage operations in Winterhome. Well, that's not good. Okay. You know what? In the meantime, what I can build is a... Oh wait, no. I need to wait for that to finish. Yes, because I'm researching a medical hub. Which will still be, I think, a good idea. Yeah, I'm trying to rush to the cores, but there's only so much you can do. Minor toxic gases. I don't like how much red is here. It's upsetting. Alright, and there's one little bit up there that I can't access. Can I... There we go. Okay, medical hub is done. Automated workforce is next on the list. Constructed into industrial districts. So if we could do that, then that will let us frost break safely. And now I can build a emergency medical hub. Let's see, what does that actually do? Disease in neighboring housing districts is decreased. Okay, so I should probably actually build the housing districts first, but I still don't actually have enough space for them. Yeah, I need to wait for the frost breaking to actually finish. Let me see here. We might have to switch over to... We have a lot of goods. We can probably afford to switch some of my industrial districts over to producing more prefabs. Okay, how long will this last? That'll last for 160 weeks. Okay. That is fine. Food will last for a really long time. Materials will last for a really long time. Okay, and we have tons of housing now. And we're still going up in oil, so that's good. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to operate in the red in New London for a while, and just operate off of my surplus, because thankfully I stockpiled a ton of everything, which I think was smart. Also, I like how despite everything, the Pilgrims still like me more than the Stalwarts. Okay, automated workforce factory is coming along. Sort of prefab.
Rumors
We'll need a
of
week.
ghosts in Winterhome are unfounded. Please do not propagate them.
That's really funny. Heat demand is increased. I haven't checked up on you guys in a while. Are you doing okay? Ooh. They are losing oil. And New London is losing oil as well. In fact, the only place still getting oil is Winterhome somehow. Oops, the wrong way. There we go. The Winterhome. I mean, it's not making oil. I just thought I transferred a lot of my outposts here. So like this is generating 87 oil, and it's sending it purely to Winterhome. Um, and I think that without that, the other two are just a little bit over pressed for resources. But it looks like they're fine. This will last another 55 weeks, which will last until the warmer season hits. So that's fine. And then this one, yeah, this New London's fine. Okay, Winterhome, though. Frost breaking is agonizingly slow. Okay. Sometimes the cores make some free resources. I think it depends on what laws and stuff you have in place. Okay. The fact that it costs 400 prefabs. Okay. Getting those prefabs is probably not a bad idea. Sabotage in Winterhome. Some colonists, swayed by the pilgrims among them, have begun sabotaging our efforts. They tamper with buildings and heavy machinery. We could build watchtowers to maintain order, but some of the stalwarts whisper a more extreme solution. They have proposed we instill human experimentation. In their mind, it would both aid our effort as well as show the colonists that, given the option, working is the better choice. I could build watchtowers, pass human experimentation, or think of another way. The sabotage will continue. I built the watchtowers. Okay. If with Faith Keepers, they want to build an execution platform, Jesus.
Stupid.
Death to stalwarts, conflict is brewing. We discovered ransacked provisions, and they forever tainted a place that could have been a new home, carved into warehouse walls, followed by death to stalwarts. 3 of our workers did not report in for their shifts. They were known to be Pilgrims members, instigating brawls and vocal in their hatred of our efforts here in Winterhome. Their fate is left to the frost now. We need to have our eyes peeled for violent radicals. Hmm. Oh, there's a bunch of materials up there as well. Interesting. There's even food production over there. Man, the frost breaking here takes forever. Hmm. That's the thing. I'm trying to think of where I'm going to build the houses, because I need to build housing districts so that A, they don't freeze to death, but B, I could build the guard towers. But I feel like no matter where I put them, they're going to be next to an industrial district. But I might just have to deal with it since this is technically a temporary operation anyways. Okay. Of course, what I mean by temporary is this is going to last for like a year or two. Aha! Automated workforce factory. Society. Watchtowers, yeah. Oh, they want surveillance watchtowers specifically. I didn't realize that. Okay. Okay. Finally. Let's extract... But can I not? Eh. Did I not actually frostbreak the core itself? Or can I not do both in one district? What is going on? Oh yeah, I don't think I could do both. Yeah, if I build an extraction... I was hoping I could get both prefabs and cores in one district. But I guess not. Good to keep in mind for the future. Let's get prefabs going then. Because that will be more important in the short term. And Winterhome is a short-term kind of city. Yeah.
Catalogs of the latest goods are now available. Order at your local grocery.
Okay. Reaction district. Let's get cores. Wait. There we go. Course. Oh, that's right. I could build housing in the other districts. That might be better than, I mean, I still need to build at least one housing district. And yeah, once the... Let me see here, because this one will last a while because it has... Because this is going to give me prefabs, which will help me build all the other stuff. Yeah, the surveillance watchtower, which has to go in a housing district. Okay, I think I finally have the room to build a housing district, finally. Yeah, it's gonna have to go in a terrible place. But I will also build the subsidized housing block there to help with housing. And then I'll build an extraction district here. There we go. And then, what is... Oh, hello. Oh, I didn't build a... Oh, they're furious that I recently demolished the untreated sawmill. You promised to construct a building of this sort not too long ago. Doing so earned your significant goodwill with their members. This demolition makes a mockery of their good faith. Aha. That's actually... I like that they call you out on that. It's another thing to add to the pile of shit I have to deal with, but... I don't think there's anywhere I can actually build an untreated sawmill. So I'd have to build, extraction district. Oh, there's an extraction thing over here. That's fine. Yeah, I didn't know it could happen. Yeah, it makes sense, though. I built it in this extraction district here, which did not have a limitless deposit, so it was doomed to eventually go away. And it went away sooner rather than later. So it makes sense that they would get mad at me for, like, oh, you built it in a district that was, like, doomed to fail. The New Londoners hate me for some reason. I can grant them an agenda, at least. I am tolerated right now. I went from having my trust meter maxed out so hard, and now I've got all this shit to deal with. Okay. While that's being constructed, back over to Winterhome Ruins. Is there anything I can build that would be useful here? I feel like going for one of the Pilgrims' preferred policies will probably help make them happier. Yeah, I think maybe just going for conservative treatment. Something that's super cheap and easy to research, lowers disease. Probably a good idea. Oh yes, and now that I've built that housing hub, I can build the emergency medical hub to help lower disease. Also, where do I build the automated workforce thing? Automated workforce factory goes in a industrial district, so that is going to have to be its own whole thing that I need to deal with. I don't really need to harvest these materials because I'm just sending in boatloads of materials from other situations, so I'm thinking I'll just build it, like, over here. Your supporters have ended their rallies, unfortunately. Damn. How's that one district being constructed doing? About halfway through. What's going on over here? Beggar. Oh, Dave, you're a wreck. When did you last shave, or bathe for that matter? What would Anna say to see you like this? Their appearances would be last on her mind. I reckon more likely, why'd you drink away all our funds? Did you pass out somewhere soft at least last night? Maybe next fiver I get goes on a haircut. No, the one after that. First I need a drink. The city-run alcohol shop's law leads to alcohol abuse. Now, of course, everybody's drinking away their problems. Okay. Oh. And now this place is damaged. The housing district is officially in existence. But it also needs some frost breaking in this direction. Okay. These guys are extracting all the cores. Let's see, medical hub. They're frostbreaking that. Good. What's going on over here? They sit on their throne made of our blood, built off our backs. They drink ice wine and smoke cigars and laugh over appetizers. And what do? We work, we toil, we break ourselves into the muck and mire for a dream we don't share. May they choke on their food. May they drown in their wine. May they burn together with their pathetic ideals. And may I be there to see it. Things are getting a little bit spicy.
Help us keep you warm. Report all leaks and damages to the nearest maintenance office.
They're still voting for machine-centric shifts. I'm willing to let that just kind of go to vote and see what happens. Back to Winterhome. Okay, we can build an industrial district now. No, we can't. We need more people. Time to send more people to the fucking die in the mines. Actually, wait. Before I do that, let me double check exactly how many spare folks I have. Nearly 3,000? Cool. Spend another 2,000 workers. Ooh. Still getting intense. Okay, so we need an industrial district. So I will reduce this slightly just so I can build the district. Ooh. Oh yeah, no, this is clearly where shit hits the fan. It's like that scenario where you have to build we have to refurbish the dreadnought, and you're just throwing resources at the problem over and over again to try and solve it. Where are you sending materials? To New London? You're sending materials to New London. You're sending materials to New London. You know what? I might just set up... Pilgrims demand vote on conservative treatment. I just drafted the conservative treatment law. Our customary practice would have to be hold a vote on it first. At the first opportunity, but another group has already been given the right to set the current agenda. Okay. Well, we could just go ahead and tell them to vote. Can't negotiate too many promises. I love it. It was the fall of Winterhome, wasn't it?
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been approved.
Grant agenda on the Pilgrims. There we go. That industrial district ever finish getting built? Or extraction district? Yes, it did. Untreated sawmill. I'm going right there. And then while that's happening... Oh yeah, no. Fall of Winterhome is like... It's so bad. Automated Workforce Factory. Is there not... Oh, is this not actually done? Oh, yeah, it's not done. It's not done yet. Can you guys stop blowing up my buildings? I need those for building things. Okay. Disease from the toxic fumes grows severe. Tensions are rising. Okay. The houses can be expanded. Or can't they? Can I not expand in that direction? Oh, I don't think there might... Oh, the actual thing blocks it. Okay. I'm gonna wait for this to finish. And... Actually, can I build an extraction district? No way, okay. Let me do one thing at a time. Okay, Frostlanders are made happier. Yay! Man, I'm spinning like 17 plates right now. Okay. That is done. Automated Workforce Factory, going into building. Well, I want to frostbreak to the other cores, but I want to get the automated frostbreaking going so that I can do it without killing people. Because believe it or not, I don't just want to throw people to the ice to have them die. How's this place going? 24 weeks? Okay. Okay. I guess I could do one more round of frostbreaking. I can't afford to do safe frostbreaking. You know what? While that's being built, let's max out that so we get as much prefabs as possible. And then let's just get this factory up and running ASAP. Okay. I've kept all my promises. People are getting a little bit happier. It could be better. Stalker arrested. Pilgrims involved. Conflict in New London. Stoward cowards have apprehended a number of pilgrims near the council hall. Caught them loitering with no good reason to be there, said one of the guards. We found a notebook full of timetables of the stalwarts' delegates' comings and goings. He refuses to explain the purpose of these notes. On the last page we found the following scribble. The dream of expansion we lost in Winterhome must be avenged. Activates community action on pilgrims. Condemn. I'll condemn them. Pilgrims smeared. All merit laws in buildings will increase tension as long as equality is high. The light of the pilgrims is fully embracing equality. It appears to be on the path to making equality a cornerstone of our society. We must ensure that our city never aligns with merit. You know what? I don't have a lot of merit laws in buildings. So, like, that's probably fine. Did you hear? The pilgrims eat babies. Okay. Come on, let's get this factory going. extraction automatons deployed. The extraction automatons handling the most dangerous labors, the workers in Winterhome are much safer. It'll be possible to mine the cores without risk of death. There we go. Automated frost breaking. This is much better. Yep, that's what I was building towards. Because I was like, you know, if the whole point of this whole thing is that it's all toxic, then surely, if I get machines to do the labor for me, like now I'm wishing that I had gotten automated labor sooner. I just was hesitant because it was a radical idea, but clearly it's working out for the best. Also, Winterhome is in desperate need of everything. 238. Okay, we have... goods we can meet the demand of. Winterhome. Can meet the demand of. There we go. Food we can meet the demand of. I'm not too concerned about stockpiling resources in Winterhome. Other than materials. Because materials are important. There we go. Winterhome just needs to be alive long enough in order to do it. Okay. But yeah, it also said my relations with all communities improved. So yeah, people are a little bit happier. Can I make a promise with you guys? I can research heat recycling. Where is it? Is it waste heat conversion? Yes. Yeah, I can research that. No big deal. Oh, now what are we complaining about? Angry Frostlanders grow more radical. Steward, the Frostlanders have grown deeply unhappy with your rule. Community leaders now openly urge Frostlanders to join the Pilgrims, arguing that as part of the radical organization, they will better be able to protect their interests. If nothing is done to address the situation, many angry Frostlanders will join the Pilgrims and push for the faction to take action against you. You have 40 weeks to improve relations with the Frostlanders. If you fail, 1,652 will join the Pilgrims, suppress their recruitment, encourage the initiative. You know what? Actually, because I'm appeasing the Pilgrims pretty well, I think, right now. It might actually be a better idea to just be like, you know what, do it. Feel free to organize. Because, yeah, the Pilgrims like me a lot more than the Frostlanders do. Okay. And then I can build another extraction district. Oh, that's still being frostbroken, I think. So, because I can get both of those in one, so I'll wait for a second. Cores remaining 17. Okay. They're making prefabs, which is good, because I need those. The core on top of the mountain? Oh, up here. Oh, I didn't even see that one. I'm gonna focus on these first, and then I can try working towards that one afterwards. Actually, I guess I can frostbreak in that direction simultaneously. So I might as well. Vote on conservative treatment will be held in 10 weeks. God damn it. Can you stop that? Okay. Now I can expand the housing district in order to fit more people in it. And we can frost break up to the remaining cores up here. And then we can extract this one, and 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 this one. Frostlanders have been improved. Use grant agenda on Frostlanders. Sure.
If you're unsure whether foraged food additive is safe for consumption, consult your local scout office.
Conservative treatment. Let's just do it. I don't have time to negotiate with anybody right now. This is something I'm okay with passing. I just want it to go. There we go. Now, Frostlanders. You can do that. Now, if you excuse me... Man, I'm spending 147 food and it'll still last for, like, 4 years. Okay. Back to Winterhome. Where shit is cold. Okay. Expansion District. Doing well. Emergency Medical Hub is helping. I could build more housing, I believe. Yeah, this I cannot build yet because I need actual space there. But subsidized housing blocks could be built. Oh, and this place has been sabotaged. That's okay. And then we're going to expand the housing district again, while also building a surveillance watchtower. There we go. And then we're going to frost break ourselves up to... Can I make it? Ah! Oh, wait, I think I accidentally misclicked. There we go. Just barely. The gas grows more deadly. Oh, it's saving. Come on. There we go. Let's see. Can I transfer oil to new one? Let's just send a bunch of food. There we go. Okay, and then now I can build another extraction district. Actually, I can expand this extraction district to not quite get both of those. Is this done? It is. Good. That means I can build my second surveillance watchtower. Complete the keep the peace objective. Oh look, more people. Disturbances are now under control. The districts will no longer be damaged by saboteurs. If the measures are put in place to counteract the sabotage are lifted, Winterhome will face destruction once again. Fair enough. Hey, oh, they snuck in one last little sabotage as a treat. Okay. Both of these extraction districts are about to be done. Luckily, it's a warmer season, so the heat isn't as demanding. Okay. Demolish this place. Yeah, come on. There we go. Demolish this place. And you can't expand it twice, right? Okay. But I can now build the second extraction district up there. The bell tolls. People are losing their lives in deadly toxicity. We dug too deep. We plowed forward until the gas changed. It became stronger, more potent. Those who didn't get sick immediately started seeing things, people. They went rabid with fear, lashing out at everything and nothing. We kept them apart as long as we could, but they're killing each other. One has already died. More will surely follow. I can't believe they put up watchtowers. I can't believe they attacked me. People back home won't stand for this. I know they won't. I know they won't. I'll die here, but it won't be for nothing. I'm proud I tried to run. I'll do it again if I could. Stay here and die for a cause I don't believe in, for a place I never wanted to go, or try and make it back to the city. I'd run every day. Okay. I like how red everything is now, as well. Okay, and I can also build a tiny little extraction district up here. There we go. In fact, the city changes color depending on your tension, becoming more and more red. So if I go back to, I see. Tension notable for a variety of reasons. But, okay, people are actually getting a lot happier. The Pilgrims have a lot of reasons to be mad at me, but I've been appeasing them decently well. Frostlanders no longer absolutely hate me. And the Stalwarts and the New Londoners are back to being in my favor. And my overall trust is accepted. So, like, it could be better, but it could also be a lot worse. And I'm almost at full progress. Almost at full equality. Barely touched tradition and reason. Yeah, I could, what are some progress things I could do? I already got the two, like, big ones. I could go for the pyrochemical oil extractor. Which, honestly, I might need to, supply enough oil in the near future. Well, who knows? Society... Pharmaceuticals. How do we develop and produce medicine on an industrial scale? Oh, this is more reason versus, neutral, actually. Asylum? Ooh. Workers' housing. Subsidized residential complex providing comfortable housing. Or housing distribution. Workplace control. Yeah, that's the... I don't want that. Leisure. Pleasure club. Harvester hangars. Oh, that's a neutral. Freight docks? Aha! I could go for an automated freight dock. That's something. Where mechanized cranes load and unload standardized containers designed to maximize transport capacity. Yeah, actually, that could be useful, because I still have a lot of outposts. So that'll help offset some challenges and make me work towards progress. That's the hot springs, not Winterhome. There's Winterhome. How you doing, Winterhome? Still on fire? Still a little bit on fire. Vote on Frostlander's proposal. Scheduled. Man, hundreds of people are dying. I could build another automated workforce factory. I don't think I need to, though. Actually, I could use the extra space to just build another housing block. Yeah, I think I've got all the nodes covered. Oh, no, there's one I missed. Heat recycling is now in force. Can I get up this way? I can. Nearly missed one. How long will this one take? That's 10 weeks. Subsidized housing blocks. Subsidized housing blocks. And one more subsidized housing block. Salvaging Winterhome, the final steps. Against all odds, we've gathered enough cores to upgrade our generator before Winterhome's toxic gases could swallow us. We could pull out of Winterhome now and save our workers. Or... Those cores are a valuable resource. We have enough to upgrade the generator, but we'll always need more. They are a lifeline in a world where we can no longer create them. Maybe their sacrifice for the good of everyone else is worth it? Keep the workers digging until all cores are extracted or until the colony is consumed by toxic gas. I mean, I think that with the automated workforce helping, and I think that I can actually get them all pretty quickly. Their sacrifice, their lives is a sacrifice I'm willing to make. I believe that's how the saying goes. You hear the pressure is building down there. Okay, so that's going. That'll take 15 weeks. Yeah, I can expand this a bit. There were 120 died from toxic gases, Jesus. Construct hubs. I could construct another medical hub. I need slightly more workers. Oh, is this one empty? Yes. And this one's empty. Also, I should probably start upgrading the generator since I can.
Ice baths and cold breathing sessions tonight at 11 p.m.
Central hyperdrive regulator. A talk of protest. The relations with the Pilgrims have become unbearably tense. They see your current efforts as utter folly and spit on the ground whenever you enter the console. Oh, does it end the chapter if you complete the build? We can ignore them for now, but we may consider placating them before the weather worsens. Research dutiful youth. Repeal machine attendants. I can research that. Society. Liberated youth. Dutiful youth. I was thinking of researching this anyways. Young adults participate in volunteering activities under supervision. That's reasonable. Oh, they got pissed at me again. Is it because I sent people to die in the mines? It might be because of that. Okay, that'll last for 18 weeks. That'll last for 18 weeks. will increase toxicity to catastrophic. Actually, I might be able to pause the construction. Can't I? Oh, I think it's too late. Eh. Yeah, it doesn't count as a building, so I can't, like, turn it off. Well, we'll see if it ends the chapter. I mean, it would make sense. It might not actually end the chapter. It might just be because that was probably the last thing you did. Yeah, they tore down the entire generator, and now the city's like, oh, okay, it's whatever. Okay, so that'll be done in 15 weeks, and that'll be done in 15 weeks. And then that's the last of the cores in Winterhome. Well done, Steward. We're nearly there. You've shown it's possible to beat the frost, that this new ice age is simply an obstacle on our way back to warmth. The future is just within our reach, but our path to this point has divided our people. Trouble brews in New London. Chart your course with care. Radicals from the Pilgrims are determined to avenge the loss of their dream of expansion they lost in Winterhome. We must do it. We must. If a crop is diseased, you burn the plants. If a scout has frostbite, you cut off the limb. And if the faction no longer serves the people, feed them to Winterhome for a delusional cause. Rips their future out from their hands, what do we do? Exactly, we get rid of people who destroyed our future. Okay, I think it is transitioning to the next chapter. Okay, yeah. Oh. Chapter 5, A Dream of Utopia. Assassination in the council. Steward, one of the pilgrims, has stabbed a speaker of the stalwarts to death. At the exact moment, bands of pilgrims storm several districts in the city. New London is on the brink of chaos. The stalwarts are furious and terrified. These terrorists have no place in New London. They must either leave or cease to be pilgrims. They get ready to fight back. Banishing the pilgrims would punish this crime and unify New London under the ideals of the stalwarts. You could try to stop the madness and seek reconciliation. You would, however, have to ensure concessions from both sides. This is not the only way, though. Many in the city could rally behind you. You could retake the captain's lost authority, separate the bickering factions, and enforce order. Pass all rule provisions in the council, unify the city as its new captain, and contain the warring factions. Convince them to abandon their identity and find a new home for those who refuse. Or compromise, however difficult to achieve, is worth it if it saves lives. Decrease both factions' fervor, and reach positive relations with all communities to vote on peace accords. Well, I haven't taken the easy path yet. Point of no return. You have chosen to negotiate peace. You will need to be a shrewd negotiator, ensure good relations with most communities, and vote many changes to the council. This choice is binding. If you confirm, you must succeed or your rule will end. Warning, there is a supermajority unwilling to vote for peace. This path will be very difficult. Peace will come when the overwhelming majority of delegates votes to pass peace accords. Yet no one will agree to even hold such a vote until all sides renounce violence. You must negotiate with both factions to find out what concessions this will require. Take care not to alienate any group too much. We will need the votes of all to pass the final accords. We will find peace. Tensions are severe. Trust is low. Terrorism is on the rise. Okay, yep, it looks like Winterhome is just done. Okay. They sabotaged my food district. Cannot repair due to ongoing battles. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess Winterhome just stopped existing. Yeah, I didn't realize that building that thing would cause me to, instantly close Winterhome. I thought I could just keep harvesting the rest of the cores, but whatever. I was trying to, you know, multitask. Oh my god. Well, let's take a look at what's going on in here. Not great. Oh, I see Molotov cocktails being thrown. Oh, there's a lot of people. I see why I can't repair that stuff yet. Okay. Just to double check, so that's going back to New London. Hot Springs are helping out. Increases all stockpile limits, that's helping that. Provides guards. Increases population growth. That's going to New London. That's going to New London. That's going to New London. That's also going to New London. Okay, good. We could probably use the food stockpile now. Also, yes, I've noticed the UI has changed to dark mode, which is very interesting. I'll take the catch. Materials we're actually super good on right now. Boiling tension. You must reduce tension to severe before the city falls. The city must not fall. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. They're just going everywhere. How do you... okay. Do I need to, like, negotiate with them to... Okay, look. What if I gave you money? Research equal pay. Okay. You have 40 weeks to research equal pay. Mandatory crowding. I feel like people taking in strangers might not work out super well with the current tensions. Equal pay feels like something that we could maybe get going. Okay. In the meantime... Okay. Food will last for 74 weeks. Goods will last for 54 weeks. And also promote them to try and increase their oh my god, the stalwarts. This faction's fervor will be reduced to 0. Negotiate peace. So I can't do that with the pilgrims, though, right? This faction's fervor will be reduced to 0. You must finish outstanding promises first. They refuse to talk while radical measures they oppose are in effect. The machine attendants. Okay, I see.
We are calling you, Steward.
So they want me to get rid of machine attendants. Everybody's pissed. These people are like about to throw hands. Oh my god. Okay. New Londoners are open to negotiate. I could try to enact heat overclocking. That's probably fine. Okay.
The votes are in. The measure passes.
Okay. We've undone all the radical measures present in the city. We are one step closer to achieving peace. Okay.
Hero Steward. Steward. Are you listening?
Let's finish outstanding promises first. Okay, so we have to research equal pay. In the meantime, let's negotiate peace. Be prompted to promise 2 concrete changes. Personal responsibility. Resource abundance. You may re-enter negotiations at any time. Okay. City development effort. Main district. Parallel coal plant. Synthetic composites factory. Okay, nothing for now, because we need to focus on these guys.
We are calling you, Steward. Hero Steward.
Tension is catastrophic. Oh my god. How's the colony doing over here? You all doing okay? Not particularly, actually. You guys need more workers. How many workers do I have spare in New London right now? Over 3,000. So, yeah, I think I can handle a couple extra workers. Hmm. Let's just send 1,000 workers over here. Yeah, the music has gotten so intense. Okay, back to New London. Okay. I could build some... I could probably build some guard towers. I need more room in the housing districts.
Stuart!
Casualties in fighting, civil war. They were overwhelmed as their opponents stormed with fervor and fear in their eyes. This will eventually lead to one side slaughtering the opposing faction. If one side is decimated, the other... the war will end. Okay. Oh, I can deploy the guards to help. Okay, I was trying to figure out, I was like, how can I end the fighting in these districts? But it looks like I could try sending in guards to be like, hey, chill out for like 2 seconds. Enforce peace. You don't have enough prisons to house these detainees. The guards are awaiting orders on what their priorities should be while protecting this district. They could form a cordon around vital infrastructure, holding its destruction, or they could instead focus on keeping civilians out of harm's way and prevent their deaths. What should be the priority? I think we need to save the people. Slightly improve versus marginally improve. Fighting this district will not result in fatalities. Let's do that. Time to research equal pay. Where was that? Oh, it was under work compensation. I don't know if I can afford to rush my labs. I mean, I have plenty of time to research. Okay, wait, I can afford to build... Watchtower designed to quarter a large number of guards. But this one reduces tension more, and it doesn't cost heat. And tension is what I need to reduce right now. Okay, so I need... Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, my trust... I cannot afford to rush my researchers. Okay. Trust is going down. I can protect the people here.
Steward! Steward!
Yeah, plus equal pay was not a very hard one to research, so this will be done soon. Okay. Use grant agenda on the pilgrims. Will do. I have to make sure this passes, right? Oh my god, I have so many... What do you want? Yeah, I need to promote everybody. Advanced Bio-Waste Outhouse, finally. That's what I want to actually build.
Hear ye, hear ye. The proposed law has been approved.
Okay, I can now research the Advanced Bio-Waste Hothouse. Yep, Advanced Bio-Waste Hothouse. And then I need to pass heat overclocking.
Steward!
Pilgrims take hostages. We must secure their release, even if it'll surely finance the Pilgrims' war effort. Now the stalwarts are begging you to help them free the captives. They're not fighters, some of them are children or elderly, pleaded a man whose family is held captive. I'll pay them off. Pilgrims reinforced. Okay, yeah, let me try promoting everybody.
We are calling you, Steward! Hear us, Steward!
There we go.
Hear us, Steward! Steward!
Okay. Yeah, I just need to decrease their fervor. I can negotiate peace agreements with them now. Okay. To promise 2 concrete changes. Technological adaptability. Choose any two of constructing moss filtration towers, waste repurposing facilities, and salvaging factories. Pass, equal pay, workers' village, subsidized housing block. Choose any two of mandatory marriage, dedicated motherhood. You know what? Technological adaptability? I can do that one. Moss filtration towers, repurposing facilities. This I can do. This will be the first objective of request to convince the faction to vote on a peace agreement. Moss filtration towers, 100%. Then the second and final objective will be salvaging factories. Discarded prefabs and goods, no matter how soiled. Or the waste repurposing facility. I'll go with the salvaging factory. You've concluded your negotiations with pilgrims. As soon as you fulfill your promises, they will lose all your fervor. Okay, let's do this shit. Okay, what housing districts can I expand? Okay, first things first, moss filtration towers. One can go there. This dense housing district, I don't think I can expand it, no. That's another one I can't expand. Okay. I'm protecting the people's lives. We'd have to build another industrial district.
Are you listening?
Steward.
I also need more... I need more guard towers so I can put protect in all the districts in fighting. Okay, I'm gonna have to just build another housing district. Okay. I'm probably gonna have to build multiple. Because I'm gonna have to expand both of them multiple times. Stop killing each other! I'm building your moss farms. Come on. Save already. Man, I'm glad I stockpiled just an absolute assload of food. Seriously, stop murdering each other. Yeah, tension's getting really high again because of all the murders! Well, hopefully I won't have to get to the point where my trust is empty either. Where is that a dangerous level? Yeah, I know. Pressurized coal liquefactor destroyed in fighting. Cool. I'm also gonna have to build an industrial district as well. Actually, I'm gonna need 2. Now that I think about it. Another moss filtration tower. Then we can build another patrol watchtower. Because that's the 3rd one, right? Yeah. Vote on equal pay will be held in 2 weeks. I need to get this to pass, right? Well, it'll probably make them happier if it passes. I can't negotiate. Fuck it. Come on. Nope.
The proposed law has been rejected.
I tried. Star Wars recruit child soldiers. Recruiting children is unacceptable. Okay. We're building our 3rd moss filtration tower, which is good. And then we can build our salvaging factory there. And we can build another salvaging factory over here. Okay, I think I have enough guards. I can only protect the district. I can't protect the people. So I still need to expand again. And then I can expand this one again. Yep. Researching the advanced biowaste hothouse is coming.
Steward!
Okay, salvaging factories are being built. Okay. I do need to pass heat overclocking. Waning trust. The people no longer trust you. If the situation doesn't improve, the council will demand a vote of confidence, disputing your leadership. If you fail that vote, it'll be the end of your rule. That's what happens when you run out of trust. That's okay. I've met my promises. I'm about to build the last thing I need for the peace accords on the side of the Pilgrims. My trust is going up. The Pilgrims are not as militant now that they have a portion of what they want. Relations with Pilgrims improve, Pilgrims' fervor decreases. Huh, okay. All fighters lack fervor. Still gonna build a couple more guard towers. Just because... that'd be nice. Okay. Can I finally... No, I can't, of course. No, I still need to
Steward,
negotiate peace with the, stalwarts. So I'm only halfway done. Or is that just to reduce their fervor? I guess I don't? Yeah. Well, the council's in recess for 5 weeks anyway, so I can't do anything about it now. And besides, I need to pass, heat overclocking next. Oh, that's right, I can use emergency session. The city is not yet what we dream of, but it's a step, a crucial step towards setting things right for us. We might adapt to the cold, thrive, and live within it. If the steward can maintain this, we might just be able to attain this peace they keep talking about. Whew. Okay. This does worsen relations with all communities. Council will gather immediately. Survival. Yeah, they want me to pass heat overclocking in order to make them happier, which I need to do that in order to raise my trust. Okay. Well, how about, what can I do for you Frostlanders? Construct a bio-waste hothouse? That is something that I can do. I can even, you know what, actually I can build an advanced bio-waste hothouse. Or a refurbishing goods factory, actually. I think that would be easier. Because the, all the food districts are currently in conflict, but there's industrial districts that aren't. Refurbishing goods factory? We can do this.
The delegates have spoken.
Trust rises. And now I'll just build a refurbishing goods factory in one of my dozens of factory slots I've now opened up.
People of the
Come on, build that factory. Oh yeah, no, I do have to use the negotiate peace treatment on the stalwarts. You have to negotiate peace with everybody, it seems.
Steward.
Okay, check the people here. Trust rises.
Hear us, steward.
Construct teaching hospital. Research pharmaceutical testing laboratory. That's doable. Because I already have teaching hospitals, so I can just construct more of those. Then research experimental treatment or the pharmaceutical testing laboratory. Yeah, that's doable. Yeah, so we'll build the teaching hospital. And then we'll get the pharmaceutical testing laboratory researched. Society, pharmaceutical testing laboratory. And then I just need to build 3 teaching hospitals. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna need another big housing district. It would really suck if a whiteout happened while all this was going on. The game, luckily, does not appear to be that cruel. Okay, people's faith has been restored. I'll continue to hold my position as steward.
In ruling over ruin, reclaim yourselves.
Should probably build a second new housing district. Come on. Oh, the pilgrims really like me now. Oh, now it's getting colder. I just had to say it, didn't I? I just had to say it. And of course, tons of people are getting killed. Stop! Oh my god. The reason why they're getting mad is because they're killing each other. Stop! Oh my god! Stop fighting! Teaching hospital. Getting built. Expand the housing district one more time. Then we can expand to this housing district as well. Okay, the pharmaceutical testing lab is almost done. Dedicated motherhood. It feels so weird. I could try to pass mandatory crowding, But that increases tension. Nah, I can't do that. Oh, this district is now empty, I guess. So I guess I could just get rid of it. Stop killing each other for like 2 seconds. Okay. I will lower this to free up some workers. What do I need to build the last teaching hall? Oh, I need 300. Okay. You know what? Hey. Where are they? There they are. I think it's about time you joined the colony, guys. Hey, you guys up here. We should take the exiles in. Hey, yeah, now's a great time to get into New London. Okay, let's see here. What can I... Like, at this point, I just need to take workers away from stuff so that I can afford... There we go. To build the last teaching hospital. Okay. That's the last teaching hospital, so now we just need to finish this, and then we'll build the pharmaceutical testing laboratory. Which I hope goes in a housing district. Is it industrial? It's industrial. Okay. Okay, good. I have slots for it. The steward must not fall. Be cautious, since you've lost your people's trust before, this time there'll be no court recourse to a vote of no confidence if you fail to restore it. Failing this quest will result in your exile. Oh my god, come on. Just build the thing! Build it faster! All battles will end, finally! We desperately need to pass peace accords. Peace accords! A lot of people hate it. Oh, and you need to get... Oh my god. Okay. Propose this law to be the next to vote on. Time to negotiate like I've never negotiated before. Okay. The Frostlanders and the New Londoners. Okay, Frostlanders first. Obviously, we need you to vote for the peace accords. I will fund your projects. Really? That only gets me like 3 votes? What? Oh my god. Well, yeah, I could do this one, no problem. Okay, who else can I vote? Can I negotiate with? Oh, I'm guessing it's because the stalwarts and the pilgrims are like the biggest factors here. Because if I do this, wow, that only gets me 3 votes still. New Londoners voting for it. I literally can't negotiate enough. I think it's because my trust is so low. Okay. Okay, what can I do? Hmm. Yeah, I literally can't negotiate enough in order to sway them. Because even if I negotiate with everybody, I'm only getting like 3 votes per. So there's literally no point. Hmm. Yeah, there's not much point. I need to focus on regaining trust. I think it's because I ran out of trust. Or overall trust. What can I do to raise trust? Warning, city trust value is -4%. Okay.
Steward.
Oh, I can promote these guys. And I can promote these guys. Does that do anything for me? Uh...
Steward.
These funds... I think I need to start making promises and just pass and meeting those promises. To research frontier footholds. That I can probably do. What does frontier footholds take? Frostland. Frontier footholds. That's pretty easy. Yeah.
Hear us. Steward.
I will. Oh, I didn't. I was just trying to check what the law was. Uh. Fine, I'll research mandatory crowding. Okay.
Hear us, Steward.
And for you. I guess I can try to pass no contagion prevention. Which seems bad, but I mean, we all gotta make compromises. What'll it take to pass no contagion prevention? There we go. Come on, get those 2 votes. 2 votes. There we go.
Hear ye, hear ye. The
There we go. Trust rises.
takes effect.
Use fund projects on the Frostlanders. Making deals left and right. Why is the trust not going up? It feels like it being at a negative value is a glitch. Like, I'm just saying, how does that make any sense? Oh hey, it's the battles are at least dying down, I think. Okay. Temporary stop to fighting. You'd expect a respite from the violence for several weeks, but as long as militants exist and no permanent solution to the conflict has been found, fighting will break out again sooner or later. Okay. Which means I can now finally fix everything. Ooh, I can use this to boost research speed. Yes. Okay. Things are back in one place. I've been fulfilling promises left and right, and my trust is still at -4.
Stuart. Stuart.
Yes, I can research that soon. Okay. I have some time. Things are stabilizing a bit.
Attacked.
Rustland, Outpost, Frontier Footholds. Everybody hates me. Just literally everybody hates me. Oh, this place is freezing to death. I'll say, can I do anything about that? Right, I could do the advanced fracturing pump jack. And upgrade, there we go. Hopefully that helps that take care of it. I'm out of workers, naturally. Do we got more people coming? Okay. What could I do? What can I promise to the New Londoners to help make this happen? Construct a deep melting drill? Build an advanced fracturing pump jack? I think I'm technically already building an advanced fracturing pump jack, so I'll take it. Does it count if it's in the other city? I hope so. Because there's literally no oil in this city. So like the only place I can build it is in the other city. So much
Law has been approved.
So much politicking is happening. Okay, building my pump jack. Wow, the tensions are absent. It's just that nobody trusts me. Interesting. I also have a ton of extra housing now. Okay, good. Building in the colony does count. Because I was going to say, like, that makes no sense if it doesn't. I fulfilled every promise. I have reduced tensions to 0, and yet they still don't trust me. I'm so confused. Is there anything that boosts trust that I can build? What about the guard towers? Do they do anything? Tension is greatly increased. Trust falls. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's bugged. Cause like, what else can I do to boost trust? And it's been stuck at -4 for like half an hour. But yeah, it is unfortunately 7 o'clock at my time, which means I need to go and figure out D&D. So I think unfortunately, I'm going to have to call it there. I might have to load from an earlier save. because I think that something's got to be bugged because I don't know what I'm supposed to do. If like, I've got like sure everybody still hates me, don't get me wrong, but literally nothing that I'm doing is improving trust. And I don't know what. I'm just like, what am I supposed to do?
Steward.
But yeah, I will, I'll have to call it here. I might restart from an earlier save tomorrow. We'll see. But for the time being, I guess we'll have to see you guys in the next one. Or hopefully this whole thing can be, figured out. Okay, but yes, that will have to do it for me. But yeah, like I said, thank you all for watching, and I hope to see you all in the next one.